Let's play a game before I get more flustered because my chat is bullying me. And by bullying, I mean they're being too nice.
Carefully into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Oh, I forgot about this guy.
Virtuous citizens of Akama, Finan of Ides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
I don't want to head toward him. He creeps me out. Is this a Pokemon battle? This looks like a Pokemon arena.
Adlaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
Oh dear.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected.
Oh dear.
But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
Yes, I don't like public speaking. Oh god. Chat, if we calm down now, are we good? Because Nightbot's sending every single possible notification that I've ever seen.
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances.
Why is he just sending like every notification? Nightbot, what are you doing? You sent that one like 2 seconds ago. My timers have broken, obviously. It's like, hey, there are people chat. What is happening? Hang on. What is it doing? Why is it sending? Welcome to streaming when my chatbot is like, no, but do you want to have all of the timers go off? They shouldn't all go off at once. I have it timed so that they shouldn't. I'm hoping that after this one, they'll now regulate a little bit more. They've all just gone off for the first time, so they should behave themselves now. That last one's the most important one. Support that one instead.
There is no glory in winning this debate.
Okay.
But that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan.
Ooh, Finan's taking the charge.
Heir without flaw, capable of relating.
I'm glad that she didn't tell me to do it,
humans.
even though I'm a demigod now.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Adlaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and
very
win
sweet of
this
you, thank
debate.
A debate? Oh no, I'm being laughed at.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
She's so icky gross.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova? Or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
Would you rather move towards a better future or live in the past?
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
No. Don't live in the
Era
past.
Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
I didn't expect him to talk.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
If I could turn back time.
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Oh.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death.
I don't know if this is gonna go very well.
With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Spot the main character. Which of these people is not rendered?
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
How can Cass stand so close to either of them? Maybe that's the plan.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Oh dear. Okay. Oh, Castorice, what have you done now?
Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
Because she made a promise to Anaxa.
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries.
Oh dear, oh
Could you
dear, oh
continue to
dear.
converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is
You're
simple.
not the person who was supposed
We
to
will have
answer.
a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
I just don't think this is going to go particularly well.
He's one of the 7 sages.
The members of the council are discussing fervently.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kephale's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Pagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have
Also,
any of you
how
ever
is he not,
seen
like,
even
dying
a
anymore?
glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
No, because Aglaya's been hiding it. Isn't this just
If
bias?
we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that flame reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm.
Oh dear.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the flame chase journey will have to end.
Oh yes, Arachrasia.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders.
You can't see it because it's behind my camera, but Cass has got a little smile on her face, and I'm like, it's actually annoying me.
Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support
I'm like, why
of
are you
all of
smiling?
at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Arachrasia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talentin above, as the Theoros I have observed, Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey.
I'm not
This
happy
resolution
right
shall
now.
be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
Castorice? What's going on?
I'm not happy right now. This is not fun. What did you do?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What
In
happened?
actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Oh, and you want to bring back the past?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now.
Look out, zombies.
But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Oh, now we're Cass.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
That doesn't look particularly peaceful, but okay.
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested.
Ooh,
And
pleasant.
all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
Oh.
Worse
That was a
still,
big chunk of
the
food.
souls of the deceased refused
chomp.
entry to the nether
All
realm
gone.
because they
Nom
were
nom.
filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh, she's in a
my.
wheelchair.
It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
He just doesn't want to give
My
us all
goodness,
of the information.
Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it
Respect
might be the
evil
concept
dragons.
of equivalent exchange.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
And that is the moral of Full Metal Alchemist.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Aww.
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good, if such a mighty power really existed. I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
Look, when all the core flames were there, I only just realized.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Well then.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anaias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaias.
Huh. That's a lot. Oh dear. Oh, no, you stay on the team. Come here. Ah.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Hang on. Waha! I wanted to see it.
Lord Anaias' honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
I do have many concerns as to what exactly is
I believe that
happening.
his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
That statue.
Before we fought Nikador,
Because I feel
we also
like
released it from the
them
stone
kind of like
statue.
being at loggerheads is not going to help anyone. But I don't know. If this is all just some ploy to actually be able to go ahead and find stuff,
Sealed within this statue,
then maybe
is
it'll be
undoubtedly
okay.
a sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Anaias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a
I'm so
story
confused.
of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow.
Wait, this is a picture of her before she's gotten a load of injuries. Because the thing's not on her face here. And this is still Polixia. Huh.
The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is.
This got
And
dark.
death is but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm.
I knew it.
Polixia. I'm here. What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is Cass already Thanatos?
Is this...
Or is it actually her sister?
Polixia's sister?
Don't answer these questions.
Is it...
They're like...
me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises.
Mm-hmm.
Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
Ooh. Hard.
As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
She was so confident
Even
about
if
it.
was prophesized. Do we have no say in the matter? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different.
I was the one who wasted your life after all.
No.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Huh.
If I imparted
No
my
pressure
knowledge
is
of
my
the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
You know when all of the bad things happen?
Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
This game's so cheery. Yeah, this is great. I'm so happy.
And grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Okay.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now.
Here's an actor
Before
just
the
casually
titans that we are well
traumatizing
acquainted
Castorice
with
and then
were
carrying
born,
on as if nothing
a
happened.
group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today,
Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable.
Okay, so they don't want it because they want to save everyone then. Okay.
Those twins
there
in
we
the
go.
past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece.
Oh god.
Philosopher's Stone.
No, you don't want that.
It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember?
No, we don't
I've
want
mentioned
that.
before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
I still don't know whether I like whether I like him or not.
Hey, child of humanity.
It's such a long sidetrack that you forgot he's having the same issue. Everyone's dying.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Yes, this seems fine.
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, Does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Sorry. Dottore vibes. I really want to see old cranky and Axa. Get off of my lawn! You kids!
A lot to take in at once.
Why are we back here now?
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kainis desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kainis. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
So she's cooperating with Anaxa, but she doesn't actually want to cooperate with Anaxa. Have mercy, Aglaia. Stay your threads.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls Torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls Torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Trebe is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Ooh, new person. Now, where's Sun Hung and Hyacinth? I got a new thing.
Not yet, huh?
Oh. Time to speak with Mem. Is this Castorice one? Or is it an Anaxa one? Or is it both? Your eyelashes are fluttering. That's the look of someone lost in thought. How did you suddenly start copying me? Who have we got? I'm not going to do it now because they take a long time, but I just want to have a look. Castorice, Anaxa, and Hyacinth. Ooh, that's Hyacinth's first one. Okay. That's for future Hannah. Cool. What else have we got going on? I have got stuff in there, which I'll do later.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
No! Your hand is ours, we thrashed them, we're tied with the council.
What a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
How many have you gotten through?
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
Good job, Mem.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Sleepy, Mem.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, men with astonishing dexterity slipped back into their secret little hideaway.
Good night, Mem. Good night, Arkema.
Wave.
It is nighttime now, right?
Is Dunhan gonna be back when we open our eyes?
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's, because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby.
They're all so nice, apart from Anaxa.
This feeling, it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Trimmy's so nice.
I can't sleep.
It's too bright outside. Can't sleep.
Who could it be?
It's me.
Okay. How can this be at the same time if you're down here?
I hope I didn't wake you.
Sleep is a luxury when you are at my age. Oh. Oh, I know that too well.
Huh? No. No. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Wow, I suddenly feel so sleepy.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
You've done amazing character work in this world. It's really nice. Oops, I'm running the wrong way. I'm running the wrong way.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Ah!
Can dispel the black
She keeps running through people. It's scary.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Oh.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrycia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrycia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue.
Well, at least not everyone's
You'll
against
see
us.
Enough, you old bogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Well, that was cheery.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in. Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a
So she's not
blessing
actually from
Thanatos,
Idonia. She
and
was
believed that my
found.
hands could correct the Eracrycia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Hello, Wicked. How are you?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears.
Yeah, this is such a cheerful moment.
The pleading. The thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then
Everyone's
let
so
me tell
nice.
you
They're so lovely,
a
you know?
story. In Idonia,
Oh, not another
the
story.
great
We're getting so
swords
much story
commonly used
time.
by executioners are called draconian.
I can see
in
why
memory
people
of
struggled to get through
Dracon,
Amphorius while it
an
wasn't voiced.
elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly.
It's just a lot of text.
But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle.
Longest intro into a new area you've
On
ever
that
seen. I'm just
cue,
like,
the screams
fine.
of the executed are
We can get through it.
sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
oh god, no! This is horrific. No.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
No.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, Or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper. He murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you
That's
gain
so
some
pleasant.
insights through his sacrifice.
That wasn't sacrifice. Or we sacrificed him.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
Us must have been glad for black screen on this one.
You executioner!
God, he's still here. Oh God! Woo! I mean, it do be creepy. But there are things that they can do to be able to do that kind of stuff.
Holy Maiden.
Go. Grant her glorious depth.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
It's so kind. This is such a lovely thing to do.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me release.
You know what to do.
When will this ever end?
It's so pleasant. So, did she have enough and kill the person who was forcing her to do it?
Come. Fulfill your duty.
Because everyone else is here is dead.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorice. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life, a destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now.
Oh, how
It's
lovely
time.
and pleasant. Oh, you want me to fight this?
Taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least...
Okay, I'm doing it. Ugh.
Embrace a new life.
Ooh.
Return to dust.
That's a
Death
dragon.
Protect us. As you wish.
I need it to be better. Mountains fall, dragons rise! I choose you. World cleansing dragon.
I was about to say no one else has done anything yet, but now we have.
Wilt hear.
There we go. Ooh.
This was the last time
Press the wrong
I
button.
followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me.
It's a sad picture. Don't mind me taking a screenshot.
The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please,
Ooh.
I can use this. Let me go.
Fully animated.
I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need to. I don't.
Ooh.
I hate these icy hands.
Okay. She was so little.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Ooh. Oh, poor Cass.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Oh, that little girl was sweet, but I feel like this is not going to go well. Oh, she's so cold. I didn't know they'd have like fully animated scenes for all of these. It's cool though. It shows you go right now. She's cold. We're cold. Poor Cass.
Is that you, Castorice?
Oh, it's the little girl with the headband.
All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain.
must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
No.
But big sister Castorice, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
No, that's too sad. Why does this game want to make me cry?
Can hands like these really be warm?
On the day that Orynyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate?
That's so sad. Ugh. I don't like it. I want her to be okay. Once you understood how she became your favorite characters. Yeah. I get it. I get it. But I also don't want her to be like caught up in all of this, you know?
I wished I could take action.
Like,
But no
I feel
matter
like
how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do.
she's gotten used to being essentially manipulated by people. So she got manipulated all her life as a child, and now she's being manipulated by an Axa. Even though she's kind of getting to do the things that she wants to do, it's still kind of like on someone else's terms. I don't like that.
Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart, when I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Orynyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
You don't like watching anymore? It's so sad.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better.
I will not cry. I will be okay.
Now that I
But Chef, you cry as much as you need to.
Audience with Thanatos.
I will not cry on stream.
Perhaps I can rewrite
Makeup is
the
not
meaning
waterproof.
of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake. And for my own.
We can do it, Cass. Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? No! Thank you.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
We can do this. Castorice talks to you about the gifts she gave to the Crisis heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside
Saki,
for
no.
the moment. We've arrived.
We weren't engaged with Amphoris until this got you paying attention. I was kind of like, this is a lot of text right up until Trian. I was like intrigued, but like the Trian stuff, I was like, oh no, this is dark.
I want to retrieve a small gift I
It's a good
especially
story though.
prepared
I
for
do
you.
like it. But I'm
made
like,
it myself,
"Grr, trickery
like the
and
trinket
manipulation.
I gave Lady
grr."
Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it? That sounds kind of ominous. Is it a brooch with my face on it?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you
I
see
made
it.
her laugh.
Look, it's right there.
It's a table.
Huh? Where did it go? What's going on?
Did you get some trouble with the Phantom Thieves? Oh, wait, we're waiting for Cypher, right? And she's the trickery demigod?
This is a...
Yeah.
The coin of Zagreus.
Luna!
And a slate.
Sailor Moon! My immediate reaction.
So it's her.
A kitty thief?
It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
Castorice is not impressed.
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Okie dokie. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. Nobody? No. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents, prepared for the fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I have left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, please feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive the small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlour, I regret to inform you it's fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars at the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Kaito Kitty. You retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson. No, to retrieve the gift and teach. Must head to the market and find the short spear she left behind.
Look,
okay.
It's right there.
Well, that was easy. I didn't even have to go and find it. I thought I was going to have to, like, hunt around to find it. No. The game's like, we got you.
We must pursue her.
I'm coming. Hello.
Huh?
Oh.
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. Right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, Grey Mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. I'm gonna get this wrong, aren't I? Wait. Only the one with the truth can... Oh, I was going to say one with the truth. Like... Words on the scroll should be true, so which short spear should we repair? The left one says that the right one has lies written on it, but the right one says that both are good. If I get this wrong, I don't care, but...
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
We'll see if I was right. I was probably wrong.
This is the right one.
Wait, I did get the right one? Hooray!
Pursue her.
That was not the thing I meant to do, but okay. Nope, I got the wrong one. If this Dromus is truly her, it appears to be quite content. Well, I did get it wrong. I see, so a Dromus is a cat. No, I got the right one, chat. Oh, right. Oh, no. Yes. After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Dromus is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
It was the right one.
Careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'll take it.
What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
She very much suits the type of character that they've cast her as.
All right, I'll see you there.
This is good.
By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The Dew of Divine... Oh.
Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go?
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Now she's stolen from me! Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you've probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast Workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realised the kitty fountain thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Oh.
Nice.
Another cat. Well, I'm glad that we've discovered cats in this game now. Oh, on the roof, huh? I can definitely remember how to get up there.
It's about time you do some exercise.
That was the wrong one.
Does it really work?
You're like, hey Cass, you know who needs a hug? No, we're not killing Cypher today. I'm intrigued.
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way!
Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Kitty!
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Oh. At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago.
Oh, she told
but
us.
It's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Are we defeating someone?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
The gift is jewelry? And my stuff.
Come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
Relax or else.
Isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Oh. Look at you!
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd say that.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
So, what do we do instead then? I think Castorice is going to look for the Death Titan anyway.
This is some high quality stuff.
She's cute though. Kitty thief.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But
oh, so she got her prophecy. She took on being a demigod, got her prophecy, and it was scary. So no, thank you.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do.
Why has Aglaya got 1 foot in the grave?
Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia.
Wait, this is all because you made a bet with Aglaya and you don't want to lose. You shouldn't have made that bet.
And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Forest. Maybe I should consider it.
I
No.
decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaya didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaya?
Ooh. Liddy, thank you for the 38 months. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me.
She just wants to steal from Aglaya.
Styxia is no tourist destination.
I'm
Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaya's vault.
Sorry, Cypher. I'm cold. I'm trying to put on a blanket. So I don't really want it on my shoulders. I just want it around my arms. This'll do. There we go. Ha ha ha. We don't know. Oh god, you've got the horrible wind as well today, Liddy. It's awful, right? It scares me so much.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive.
No scary places.
I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
I'll give you however much you want. Aglaya already paid. Is ripping people off the authority?
You know,
That
you're
you
not
do?
wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Oh, Cass, come on.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 80%.
See you later, Meadow. Keep stopping by. Have a safe drive. Cash just has a great I'm not impressed stare. Yeah. She's like very deadpan.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood.
Hey, I didn't say I was going to give you
Not
that.
a bad trade.
I'll show you whose boss once I've recovered with full HP.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that.
Ooh, it's pretty.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face.
She doesn't want to admit that she lost the bet.
Longer in Akama if it were up to me.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Oh! Meanwhile, I didn't really want this on my shoulders. I just wanted it around my arms.
Where am I?
That's better.
Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher? Had she even tucked me in?
Oh. How cozy.
Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
Grey mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Okama's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Thanks, Cypher. Oh, I did get my stuff back. Thank you. You want Mighty and Cypher to work together just to see what happens? I feel like it would not end well. But no, it's fine. What could possibly go wrong?
The story of the Chrysos heirs is truly...
But then here's the question: is she going to work with Aglaya's wishes? Because Castorice still seems to want to give the Thanatos stuff to Aglaya and work with her rather than work with the scary elders. But goodness only knows what Anaxa actually wants to do. We seem to have forgotten about him for now. But I haven't forgotten. I remember. I'm only slightly scared. You know, that's not where I was pointing, but okay. You know, you might be like, hey Hannah, why aren't you just teleporting? Why are you walking? I don't know. I like walking around. I like looking at things. Cypher.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Why are you surprised?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. Just how much are you swindling?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady.
Now she's just showing
Your
up.
turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh. We're being carried. That's so silly.
All done. Bye-bye.
Oh, and she's gone. But how do we get back? but bye, Cypher.
Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was speeding. Where am I?
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Hi, Mem. Did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Oh.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Or both. I know this one. They returned whence they came. We find
Anaxa
them.
had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephalie. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Mim's like, and I'm so mysterious. Wowee.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Okay. How mysterious. What have we got going on then? This is Styxia. Always look behind before going forwards. Okay, chat. Before we do this though, we've got dramatic music and I need to pee. So, give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. I might also find myself a cardigan because this is not it and I'm getting cold. So, give me a couple minutes. I will be right back and then we shall continue. Okay? See you in a sec. I'm back. I'm cozy now. I have a cardigan. Okay? Now I won't be bundled up in a blanket quite so much. Oh god. Why do I get puns immediately? I suppose this is to be expected. I shall continue to be cozy by myself then. The overflowing river of souls. Oh, ferryman of the river of souls, where are you? Insects devour my fingers, wild grass creeps up my back, yet the bell's chimes cannot summon you, as they have long since fallen silent in my decaying ears. Teehee. We're so city goofy in this chat. There's nothing imposing about all of this.
Go back whence you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
That's not ominous at all. The eulogistic butterflies flutter through the lands of the dead. The path to the nether realm is never lonely.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is
It's a
it
flutterby.
talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence.
That seems fine.
By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
That sounds so chipper and reassuring. Oh. trade worm. Well, here we go. Oh! Also, let me look at the map. I like having some scope of how large areas are. Oh my god, it's so big. Okay.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Oh dear.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Didn't know whether any of the rest of them would talk. Oh.
But, Master, did
I love how they wear
really
modern
lie to us?
glasses.
The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield. But now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore. Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again? Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
Yes, yes. Ooh, pretty. Has anyone ever looked upon the intertwining moon phases, trying to glimpse the future foretold by Oronex? The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we see only reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of us all.
Do you want to buy any fish?
No, I'm allergic.
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people.
How dare you be alive?
Shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The Nether Realm does not exist.
This is pleasant to listen to.
Rejects you. Me.
It's a terrible time for my misophonia to really kick in.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as us? Perhaps we could, all of us can still use some CPR.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
So she didn't leave.
That's me.
What are
Could
you?
it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
According to James, you were sleep drunk, but you swear you heard Hannah toast. What did I say? Cheers? Or actually, like, toast? Honkai? I don't know, DJ. Now we're all confused. Thanatos. Yes. I mean, it's close. Chat, if you start calling me that, I will not be happy. No nicknames for me. The death god is now Hannah Toast. Mm-hmm. Oh, now I want
because
toast.
of vile living creatures like you that we're being
Comfort
misunderstood
food.
by all of them.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Apparently, my mom messaged me like an hour and a half ago. And I didn't see it because I was here with you guys. So, I don't know what she wanted from me. God, they've rebranded everything. Okay. Oh, she got me something. Yeah. That's where my twin went?
What
Hannah
else am I
Toast?
supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Nether Realm.
Oh dear, oh dear,
so now
oh
they're
dear.
stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls.
Oh yeah, it's so
But,
stank.
I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, I was like, me? No.
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way.
I worry if
even in
Mighty
the
is
realm of
down
the
here,
dead.
because that means that the battle against the Flame Reaver is not going well.
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Okie dokie. Whatever you say, ma'am. Treasure. Oh. Your weapon is your comrade. Forge it well and it will never betray you. There's the treasure.
Looks good.
Hey, over here!
God, now you're getting more puns. Oh. There is going to be a hand around here somewhere. Interact with the rune based on the rune recollection of the mystical character.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river
Bubbles!
got parted.
Where's Dun Hung when you need him to part the waves? Oh. Oh, that's so mysterious. Hang on. These kind of exploring bits are really cool. Oh, Puzzle. So it needs to be on the yellow switch in 7 moves. 1. But I can be on the switch. Yeah, I thought that would be the case. Hang on. I knew it was wrong. I want to be on it when it makes its first move, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gets us to that bit. Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops, I did that wrong. Hang on. Yeah, that works. I was trying to be too clever with it, and then I went the wrong way. I went a different way by accident and got it right. I was thinking too much. I think-a-thonked too much. It's a dangerous game. Can I not hit that through this? Oh, that's interesting. I cannot.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Ooh. Okay, time to grab some stuff.
Looks good.
Got some stuff to do with the hand that I can see. Oh. Okay, back tied. There's the hand.
Is that all?
I'm breaking boxes. It's very important. How many have we got? 3. Two. Where is number 3? Oh, it's right there. Perfect. You just stay there. I don't know if I'm supposed to be going this way, but that's okay. All in the name of treasure. We're under the water now. Oh. It's kind of cool. Whoa.
Great. The more the better.
Yeah, I knew there was a reason for this. Okay, so now that's looking in that direction. Still don't know how to get back over there, though. Oh.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
A divine beast? Baruta? Which one is Mem? Is she Nuta? Or is she Naboris? Or is she Rudenia? Or is she... What's the other one? Meadow. She's flying, so maybe she's Valmeadow. Oh, darn.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden
Most
land
divine
that
beast
should
of all,
not be
Pidgey.
approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be... death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day.
A definitive.
However,
yep.
It was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
You said on loop.
Oh, it's the same lines.
Have a great look, Brian.
Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more?
Evil Dragon Durin? I mean...
This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Ah, yes, that looks totally not suspicious at all. Here, let me poke it. Trying to work out where we're going next. I'm assuming we're going down there, so give me a second. Just want to look up here first. Yeah, because that's how we go across. Okay. Don't see me. Oh, that's round in a circle. Oh, they didn't see me. Okay. Thank you.
Looks good.
Oh, it didn't let me step on it. I wanted to see what would happen. Swirling paprika powder? Yeah. That's definitely what this is. Need a hand? Yeah. They're all facing the wrong way. I can just walk around. Okay. Well, that is certainly not the right answer. Oh, that one's close though. That's like that. No, that doesn't work either. There we go.
No match for me. Is that all?
Where was that other chest I got earlier? From the hand. Where did it end up? Oozle down. Nope. That's over the other side. I have no idea where that ended up. Is it back by the door? I don't know. I'm only using this so I can kind of see. Because I don't actually know where it went. Is it in the other realm? Oh, it's... Okay, it's up there. Right, time to touchy the weird things. Poke.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
Oh.
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However,
You seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castorice.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment as if it comes from the mouth of a colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipate.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Council of Elders has already manipulated you once.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust.
I would have liked to have known that you had a relationship with the Council beforehand.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Okie dokie.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
But why is he here?
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We're also trespassing.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Oh, okay.
Eternal.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! We can do it!
Enjoying yourself?
Soaring above the lands! This is permanence! I'll endure.
I really need to work on getting better stuff for my team eventually.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
What if I were to do
This
this
is yet
first?
another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
What if I were to do this first, though?
A will of metal and stone. Water heaves the cloud song. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
What if I did this
Existence
first?
is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Oh, he mad though.
I choose you. We can do anything. Rise. Inevitable.
Uh-oh.
World cleansing dragon.
Uh-oh. Yeah, if he could attack the one that's actually weak to imaginary, then that would be great. He's not doing that.
Stay away.
Mountains roar, dragons rise.
Ow.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Break. World cleansing dragon.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Yeah, we're fine. I just need to go and heal up a boy a little bit.
Find peace.
Okie dokie. Oh, is this another way round from where we were? I found the shortcut. Right, let me just go back. I'll do what it wants me to do, but like in a second. Because you never. Oh, I'll use that one. Oh no, I'll use the main thing. Why is that there when you can just do a full heal with this one? Okay.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a
See,
Titan's
this was
divine
essential for me to come back to. There are
If
chests
Don
and
Han
stuff.
was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelians was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
High silence. Let's just drop characters' names that I don't know. Ah. Who's opens both of those. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. I need it to be right behind me. Nope. One, two, three. One, two, three, four, five, six. 7 will not get me very far. Unless I can bring... I can move back this way. Nope, that does not help. I need to be on this one at some point to get it to come down and further across. Nope. Need it to be here. Got it.
Is that all?
Aha! Dang it. You're taking away all of my stuff. I need this to be able to get up here.
No
That one
match
was
for me.
easy.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
I didn't realize that it was going to just give me that one back. Okay. We're good. This is fine. Going up. Huh.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Oh dear, they're the people who worshipped death that made Castorice do her bidding. I guess they found out it wasn't that easy, huh?
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Is that all?
All flames will eventually die, all flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow, as moonlit shifts and shadows linger. What are these poems? It's your poem. Oh, I have not been looking for bugs at all. It's lonely being a nymph because I've only found one. Oh dear, I'm gonna have a fun time doing this later. There are butterflies here, though.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident.
Oh god, this is really heavy.
Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond.
Remember when this game was about looting through trash?
Please.
Yeah. The good old
Me
days.
Death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
Hey, you should talk to Dunhug about that.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction.
No, you should talk to Dunhug about this, and then you'll find out how well things go when you try and stop death. Oh, I think I interrupted her then. I'm sorry, Cass. Oh. Viper. My mind is going places it shouldn't. Care to take a guess? Ah! I don't have anyone who can attack with a skill.
Eternal.
So I'm just gonna let them do their thing.
Anything! Mountains roar, dragons rise! Soaring above the lands! This is permanence!
Reach the end of the story.
Bye. Oh, I'm actually not allowed down there. Okay, fair enough. Onwards we go. Black Tide. Oh, Pollux, who died young. You were meant to unfurl your wings of bone and send the stench of death to the city-states. Oh, the dragon bones. Yet now you rest in peaceful slumber, your bones covered in moss like a forgotten whale. A whale! Aha, they missed me. Just run around in a circle. Iron ball pins down the platform. Try as you might, it won't move. Okay, so we can't do that yet. It might magically grow legs and move by itself.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time to use the miracle. I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Oh, but I want a treasure hunt.
That doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
To go down, to go up.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
It's as if it was planned. Whoa, there was one right there. I know that we don't need to go this way, but I want to go back up and have a look. See? This is why you go back up and have a look. Oops. I actually didn't mean to do that.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Dokie. Hey, easy. Welcome in. Welcome to despair. Oh. Bones. Bones everywhere.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
I'm crying. Oh. Okay. Ooh, that was trippy. Oozles! Despair, what has happened? Many, many, many things. Right, 8 moves to get onto the button. Nope. Honestly, that might not be a disaster. Never mind. It was a disaster because I went the wrong way. I keep going the wrong way. Nope. Really needs to be on there on the 8th go. This game has nice art for the characters. Yeah. Do. 5, 6. Nope. 7. 8. Why did I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There must be a solution. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ha ha ha. Nope, that was wrong. I counted wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 6. I always end up at the bottom of some stairs, but I need to end up on this button. One interesting riddle, it pains me. Because I need it to end up there so that I can go up here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5. Sure that I need to end on the button. Well, it takes as long to get back up here. I might maybe don't, but I need to be able to get up here faster if I don't. So if I go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I did it wrong. Hang on. I went up the wrong stairs. You see what I mean? Where I end up there and then I can't walk across here anymore. Oh, nope, that's it. We did it. Okay, I just needed to make sure that I got up there. Woo! Yeah, it's after 8 steps the enemy appears, but they only take 8 steps. They take those eight steps. That's how it works.
Is that all?
I just had to make sure that I could get back up there in 7. That's what the puzzle needed me to do. Right, now I need to go up here. See, because I said this yesterday, it's not so much of like knowing the steps that that thing has to take, it's knowing the steps that I have to take afterwards is the problem that I have. Oh, interesting. Okay, hang on. Oh. My biggest enemy, the wall.
Looks good.
Yeah, I do my best. I'm not, it maybe sometimes it takes me a little bit to work it out, but I usually get there in the end.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, don't say that.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
No.
Is that all?
There's a bug there as well. This is why I've not been seeing them. Oh, okay. Now I know how this works. Oh, now I'm trapped. Okay. Somehow, I still didn't expect it. Down we go. La la. Okay, let's do this. Let's have a quick little look around while we're like this, and then we can carry on going. Oh, deep.
Looks good.
Oh, okay, so that's as far as I can go with... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no, yes, it is. Yeah, left treasure down there. I have to come back for that at some point. Oh, it was puzzle treasure, though. Wait. Huh. Oh, hello, boys. Oozle treasure.
Great. The more the better.
Got it. Oh, there's stuff there. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. What was another one? We're in past and present. This, believe it or not, is the past. The destroyed bit, that's the present. Okay, let's have a little look-see, shall we? This one. These puzzles, much easier. Those ones I can do. There was only one that I struggled to do, and it was because I didn't understand what it was asking me. No, don't. You don't see me. Don't look at me. God, they're all looking at me. So let's get that treasure. Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. It's me.
Is that all?
Oh, you saw me too. I'm fine. I don't think there was anything else. Okay, I think we can head back now. Ah! Do not perceive me. I am imperceivable. You cannot see me. I did the things I needed to do. We can go back now. Oopsie daisies. Anything else? I don't think so. Oh, wait. I actually need this. I found one finally. I've not been very good at finding those.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
I'm coming closer.
Don't come near me.
Hello.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Ah, the
There's
troubles.
no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
That's a lie. Mem is incredibly threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
Cypher has been busy.
You misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me.
Here's the guy who keeps telling us to go away, but also this guy is like, oh, I was terribly rude. I'm sorry for telling you to go away even though I was scared of you.
I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Oh, it was mighty.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
No, we're not alive.
It's a long story.
Well, she is. I'm not.
We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means
trying to work out who Talantin end up being, but I don't know.
In other
In other words,
similar to you.
Yes. I'm sorry. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
We've been listening to a lot of stories today.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have
been very story heavy.
memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Okay. To the dragon! I think I understand now.
Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil,
Hopefully Panacadia balances it better. We'll see.
That monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Angie. Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Wait. Gotcha. Silly little bug. Can't go up these steps though.
Oh, this is...
Living ones?
No. Oh, it goes up even higher. Oh, there you are. Whoa, it goes up even higher. Whoa. Oh, no. Come back. Now is not the time. Whoa. Why does that look like the Crimson Moon from Genshin? I know that the Red Moon is like a thing in Hoyo games, but like... Excuse me? That's what Acheron talks about in this. And it sits behind both Raiden Shogun in Genshin and Arlecchino.
Looks good.
Okie dokie. Carry on having a little bit of a scope around. Ow! Okay, I did that one too close.
Eternal.
Mountains roll, dragons rise!
I got that one a little bit too close.
All will be swept away by the wind.
I'll endure.
Problem is, chat, is that I'm coming up to 4 hours, and I'm like, I don't want to end yet because I feel like we haven't discovered enough. It's just been a lot of talking.
We can do anything!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Is there anything else down the steps, or is this as far down? Okay, this is as far down.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Excuse me?
Work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Yes. Palace is probably right here. Yes, we've heard it many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
When Mem gets their little book out. You can't see it,
Looks like
but
you
Mem's
don't
reading
know
their
the whole
book.
picture. While it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals, Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and the dragon are two sides of the same coin. What did you
This
figure
is
out?
my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm.
Oh, so
and
just
make it
like
soar the skies again.
stopping death doesn't stop death, it just traps all of the souls who die.
Matrix in the tower. Although I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother. That I will protect her from the evils of death.
I'll just make her kill loads of people.
Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness.
Yeah, that's kind. She won't know death. She'll just bring death to many people.
Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting Papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorice. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Ooh, a massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Oh.
Black Tide Creations.
When did they get this close to us?
Mister, Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those black-tide creatures!
Okay.
Everyone, hide behind me!
I'm not hiding. We're busy fighting.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! We can do it! It's inevitable.
All will be swept away by the wind.
We can do anything!
There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Ow. Ow, ow,
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence! World-cleansing dragon.
Our souls for the
Oh.
feast of
Oh,
strife.
hello.
On their triumphant return.
He just did so much damage. I did nothing. Thanks for like the million damage, Mighty. Hi, my.
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Oh.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
Why have you turned yellow?
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return.
I don't like that he died off screen. Excuse me.
And continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow.
Go with the flow. Wait.
I'll go against the current.
Come along, Mighty.
And kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
Please don't die.
My destiny.
Please don't die. He's living through pure stubbornness.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorice. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Okie dokie. Almighty. Well, here we go. I'll carry on for a little bit longer. I think that we're basically at the top, so we might as well just carry on, see how this goes. You never know. Maybe it's a good thing. This sense of foreboding is fine, right?
Is that all?
Mm-hmm. The feast has long ended, the song's long silenced. Evening bell tolls, and the drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. You know, it's fine. Won't say no to more stream. For you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of the path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
It's so pretty though. Watch me jump. No.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism.
So flowy, mighty.
Broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Wow, that's helpful.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Thanks, ma'am.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, ma'am.
Just leave it to me.
I choose you. Okie
Mem
dokie.
did it.
Pink Squirrel is very smart.
Squirrel is very smart.
Good job, Mighty.
Why am I a squirrel now?
I don't know.
The
Yes,
miracle's
this
range
seems
is
safe.
limited. Please come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
I'm scared.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Oh, oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, oh, okay.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Okay. Is that Trian? Or Tribby or someone? Oh, I have a lot of achievements. Oh.
Is that...
It's Trian.
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy!
No.
Trian? Aren't you...
I get it now.
Get what?
No.
I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
She's so nice.
Oh, It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
No, that's so nice. He's everyone, even Cypher. Aww.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned.
I have a baseball bat in my picture.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
It's so nice.
Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
Yay!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless
You're
photos
so
in the
nice.
past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Let's take a photo. Now is definitely the appropriate moment for this.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Have you tried? He like took a selfie while he was down here.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Trevi, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Aw.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Oh, off she goes. That was so nice. Oh, look, Cypher's here.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorice, will you fulfill your duty?
We want to return all the onions. Stop chopping them then. Who told you to chop all those onions?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
Fruit Ninja told you to cut all the onions. Onions aren't fruit. Silly.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Oh, right. And then Cypher's the other calamity. They're the 3 bad ones.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, Please, live as a human and die as one.
Huh.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
When we were collecting the souls, you sighed many times. Yes.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled.
Hi, Ajane. Welcome to Stream Overtime.
Price they didn't need to pay.
I was supposed to end 20 minutes ago, and I'm still here.
Resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete.
Let's make a dragon.
This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation.
I feel like this is also a Hoyo theme when they're just like, what if we just use alchemy and make dragons?
Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Ooh. Oh, but I want to keep it though. It's so nice. I'm so happy Trianne was here too. Okay, I'll investigate, but first... Okay, I actually can't look around that bit. Me running off into the distance. Okay.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Ooh.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of
I'll
your
bring
soul
you back.
remains,
You might be absolutely terrifying, but we'll do it anyway.
Carried me to this side of the shore, then please look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for, Lady Almanette.
Oh, hello. Now's not the time for you.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can get.
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died.
The wind was meant to be over hours ago and it's still going. It's just endless, right?
Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
Magic. I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh, well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world.
I'm supposed to say it's like stories can never be told if the story never ends, you know?
But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited, endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways. And also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Aww. That one was nice.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
Yeah, don't let the council get what they want.
Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky.
Egg!
As above, so below.
Oh, we got wet.
This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Ooh, okay. Wait, but that's her sister, right? Oh, okay. They got their heads stuck in the egg.
Here?
Okay, let's do this. Ow. When the ally target's HP is reduced. Desperate bubble. Okay.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Ow.
Some value, I suppose. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Ow.
It's inevitable. Trust me, we can do anything.
This is slightly dramatic.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
You can do it.
Ow.
There's more to life.
I'll then do more.
Oh, this is not good.
And I know you're anxious.
I don't have a healer.
Don't be afraid.
This is being in sync.
Oh, but I restore health by doing that. Okay, hang on.
Existence is unity.
Okay. No, we're fine.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
This is fine.
Heaven's Surge. Break.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Do you mind? Aww.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Inevitable.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Man!
This is being in sync.
Silly man.
It's still here.
The strength. Heaven's Surge. Rise.
Some value I get.
You're okay. We'll be fine. Trying to work out what to do and when.
Grace. Inevitable.
Be careful.
Okay, here we go
They may be
again.
moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Yeah, we're fine.
Heaven's Surge. Break.
Please, don't turn back to the Nether Realm.
Well, I won that bit. Ooh.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Ooh. Exploded!
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted, but I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
You won't have to go into an egg, right? Okay.
They may look scary, but as long
Oh dear.
What's happening?
Oh dear.
What's wrong?
I think I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
Make sure he sits down, at least, please.
Go on, Cass.
Oh, sorry.
Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Sorry, I was too excited. Take your time, I can hold out. I'll go too. I want to see who gets to the Netherrealm first. No. No regrets, please. Oh, see, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow up. Well, I'll never read that. These move too quickly.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Oh. Whoa.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea
Those
of
are the
flowers.
some fun glowy polygons.
Yes.
Oh.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins, as foretold in the prophecy.
She's going to join the race for the
They were
slow-talking
chosen
characters.
to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm.
I like
where
Blixia.
I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset, but I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
just felt on my jumper, and I forgot that I burnt this jumper once upon a time. Ah, the joys of having this thing for a long time. I just found a scratchy bit on it. I was like, huh.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own, not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we?
It was just a little bit windy. It's
I
fine.
had a
You got to the
feeling,
right place in the end.
even back then, that we would meet again one day.
She was perfectly hidden behind Castorice, and I was like, where did she go?
After a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless.
Oh,
it's
sorry.
been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls.
Wait, is she staying behind?
To watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice. Castorice, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Oh, this is so sad. Why must they make everything sad?
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
I don't want her to stay behind. Why an accent? Not now! This man.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Oh my god, it's been that long already.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
You remain in the party.
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh.
She's like, oh, oh, you know that you're arrogant.
You. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words.
No.
Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past.
Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The
He's
most
like,
important
oh no, that's
quality
fine.
a scholar must possess
Oh
is
god.
foolhardiness.
Everything for the sake of a theory.
If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come.
And Max said, that's you tried to sacrifice Castorice?
Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
I guess we'll do the... Chat, do you know how much longer of this bit is left? That's fine. Should I leave it here, or should we do the next bit? Because I don't know. He's already in my team, relax. Sorry, I needed to get rid of the exclamation marks. Because, like, my temptation is to do this next bit and get it over and done with. Oh, Finan's here.
Finan. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Because I'm like... I kind of need to end stream. Didn't wish how long it was taking. We were aware of the Castorice. We were very asleep for these bits. Okay, maybe we'll wait until next time. What's this quest called? Sometimes you can look it up. I won't get spoilers with this. I just want to know how long it takes. Like, I want to know whereabouts we are. We are at... There's still another 2 bits after this. Okay, we'll leave it here then. Okay, we'll leave it here then. Return down the stairs, Anaxagoras. I shall leave you down there. Oh no, chat, you're gonna have to wait until next week. Oh no. Oh no, I have to wait until next week. Oh no, oh no. That was so much to take in. Oh goodness. Wait, where's the Trailblazer going to be if I swap back to him to do my dailies? Is he going to be at the top of death? That's going to be a fun one for me to figure out. But yeah, right. I shall leave it here then. I shall be working hard off stream to get things leveled up and stuff. We'll see how things go. We're going to have to come back. Unbelievable. And then next time we play this will be next Wednesday. And what I'm thinking, which I know is dangerous, we still have we have over a week. We'll put on Sparkle. Okay? Next time. Hopefully I'll have a few more by then, because I've got 20... I've got 150 pulls. So we'll pull on Sparkle next time. And hopefully her light cone too. Hopefully it will go well enough that I can do that. So yeah. Fingers crossed, everyone. But that, as they say, is that. So long.